Starting at power forward.
Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. Now a chance to look at the best new players in the game with our Rookie of the Year race. Things getting clear with a little over a month to go. You take a look at Filipowski. He's just not quite in the running at this point, and while he's had a pretty good season, it doesn't look like he'll be a contender.
And how cool has it been to watch this group of young players develop and grow over the course of their rookie season?
Well, it's incredible just how much they have grown from wide-eyed newcomers to grizzly veterans over the course of just one season.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Mitchell is out there with Garland. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. And for Washington, Hunter is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Brandon Miller. Then it's Young, and it's Williams at the 5. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Smith. Rebound by Williams. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. And it's Mitchell missing. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Williams against Zubac. Pass to Kuminga. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Lets it go from 11. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Hunter against Kuminga. Young outside. Davis setting the pick for Young. Off target from three-point range. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Young against Garland. Smith with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. And it's all knotted up.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Miller against Mitchell. Williams passes to Davis. Now Hunter. Down low. Here's Young. Another miss by Young.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
There's Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Now that's how you use your imagination. Garland can get his shot off from just about any angle.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Well, RJ, this is exactly how you want to end the season, right? Both of these teams fighting for playoff position.
It's amazing how after an entire season of games, your seeding can be determined tonight. Shows you how close things are in the NBA at any given moment.
Sacramento making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. You look at the Wizards. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that.
And you know, for the Wizards, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Now, here is Miller. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Over Mitchell. The Wizards with another miss. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And he drives in.
Now look, Mitchell has that rare combination of lightning and thunder. Like, he will blow by you quick, fast, and he will finish over your big.
Pass to Young. And it's Miller in the corner. Inside. It's tipped. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mitchell passes to Wagner. Over Young. And it's Wagner missing.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Grant, he's checked in for Williams. Oubre comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. And Smart subbed in for Young. Filipowski, he's checked in for the Kings. Luke Kennard comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Here's Wagner. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami. Smart against Garland. Pass to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Rebounded by Smart.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Kennard, the pass to Filipowski. Pass to Garland. Good work defensively by Smart. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Kings lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Here's Young. 17 points for him last game against Indiana. On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. They've got Cam Whitmore. Filipowski's out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Kennard in at the point guard position. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number 1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Oubre. 3-pointer. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Oubre's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Zubac, a screen on Young. To the middle. That's tipped. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. Drops in the layup for 2.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Timeout called by the Kings. Washington making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Hayes. And Miller's subbed in for Cason Wallace. Sacramento also making some changes. Kuminga's come in for Filipowski. And it's Garland in for Cam Whitmore. So it's Sacramento now. 4-point game. Wagner kicks to Garland. Zubats with the screen for Garland. And the dunk by Zubats.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Woo. Washington has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Kennard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
That free throw good from Kennard. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year? Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Davis sends it back.
A big block from the big fella Anthony Davis, putting every inch of that wingspan to work there.
Here's Young. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Young's got 7 points.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Kennard finds Kuminga. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Wizards leading by 5. Davis, the pass to Young. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
It's time to see which teams made the adjustments that can give them the edge. Some conference pride at stake here, too. That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Smart's checked in for the Wizards. Smith checked in for Sacramento. You can just chalk up the points when these guys get to the line. Here are your top free throw shooters for the past month. In the third spot, Darius Garland.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
.109 left in the first half. Smart deciding where to go with it. Floats it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Garland against Smart. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And Davis pulls it down.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Smart kicks to Davis. Smart with this screen on Smith. Smith with the defensive effort. The Kings trail by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland with the bucket.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Outside, Smart. "11 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Davis doing his thing inside.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Wizards up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in the warm-up. So we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Well, right now for Washington, that's the last game of their regular season. They're trying to protect their spot in entering the play-in tournament.
Obviously, they want to stay in the top 8. This game should have a playoff atmosphere. All right, let's get to our featured game, where Trae Young has been having himself one heck of a night so far.
I like the aggressiveness. He's pushing the action, looking for his shots. I think he's going to be tough to stop tonight.
He has that air of confidence about him. You can't deny that. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Washington leading now by 3. Young is out there with Miller. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Williams. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Miller surveying the floor to the paint. And it's Davis with the jam.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Garland with it, and Young picks him up defensively. And it's in there. Mitchell's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Here's Miller. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Smith dishes to Mitchell. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Wizards leading by 3. Left side, Miller. Back to Davis. Pass to Hunter. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Garland finds Zubac. Davis against Smith. Screen by Zubac. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Young passes to Williams. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Zubac. And here is Hunter. Miller with the ball. Covered by Mitchell. The second chance effort. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Wizards lead by 5.
But how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Here's Garland. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Hunter. Here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Really left alone that time. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
Davis setting the pick for Oubre. And he converts the layup. Oubre's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Garland against Young. Let's go. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 9 points in the game so far.
Pretty savvy move there by Garland, making space with that pick and roll.
Oubre kicks to Young. Williams, a screen on Garland. Young with no one around. It's good from long range.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So for the Wizards, Jeremy Grant comes in for Williams, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Young. And the Kings also making a change. Wagner's checked in. .133 left in the 3rd quarter. Garland dishes to Smith. Pass to Mitchell. Over Miller. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Hayes, he's checked in for the Wizards. Then for the Kings, Filipowski, he's checked in for Smith. And it's Luke Kennard in for Garland. Free throw, no good for Oubre. The Kings trail by 8. Inside, it's stolen by Davis. Pass to Grant. Down low. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And Grant's such a versatile player. It can do a little bit of everything, including setting up his teammates.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And the Wizards with possession. The Kings getting the bucket. Oubre outside. Grant outside. Hayes with the screen for Grant. Driving to the basket. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. Whitmore, he's checked in for Mitchell. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Trailing here by 8. It's blocked, and they recover it. Pass to Kennard. Just 5 on the clock. And so it's Washington holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Kings, they've got Filipowski. Darius Garland is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Wagner in at the small forward.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Oubre outside. Shoots over Wagner. Outside for Smart. There's the screen. Here's the 3. It's deflected. Oubre against Wagner. Oubre can't get it to go. The Kings trail by 6. Kennard on the wing. Guarded by Smart. Kennard, the bounce pass. Garland surveying the D. Rebound, Washington. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Grant finds Young. Oubre with it. Nice ball movement by Washington. Young outside. Pass to Grant. Fires at the elbow. And Young with the basket on the assist by Oubre.
And how I like the resourcefulness Young brings to the table, taking any shot he can create.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Smart.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
That free throw good from Kennard. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Williams, he's checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. Anthony Davis comes in for Jeremy Grant. Hunter's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Miller's subbed in for Marcus Smart. And then for Sacramento, Zubats is checked in for Filipowski. Jabari Smith comes in for Kuminga. And it's Mitchell in for Franz Wagner. Both free throws good from Kennard.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Young. Takes a 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And this guy can light up the night with his scoring. Hard for the defense to contain Young.
Timeout, Kings. Dominguez come in for the Kings. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Now, here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Outside, Kuminga. Taken away by Williams. And Miller with the basket on the assist by Hunter. Hunter's got 3 assists now in this one.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Donovan Mitchell at the line for one shot.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And the preparation from Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Young inside. Guarded by Garland. Count it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now, here's Mitchell. Driving in. Williams with the block. High post, Davis. Miller, the pass to Davis. No good that time. Smith with some nice D. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Kings. It's a 10-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Drawing fouls is a skill, and let me tell you, if you're going to be an offensive star like Mitchell, you have to have that skill.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within single digits.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And Mitchell drops them both. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Young. And the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Wizards leading by 6. Here's Young. And the rejection by Zubac. 3 on 3. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Kicks it out to Garland. Washington with the rebound. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's Miller penetrating. Rebound by Smith. The Kings trail by 6.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
The free throw drops for Zubac.
And with the and one, he's cut it to a one-possession game. Just terrific determination on his part.
With the step back. Here's Young. Yes!
So calm when the game is on the line. Young knows it's his job to bring this game home.
Timeout, Sacramento. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Mitchell. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Not many better late game right now than Donovan Mitchell.
Money!
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Mitchell. Timeout, Sacramento. .30 seconds left in the fourth. Garland against Young. To the middle. Here's Zubac. It's good!
Just such nice vision from Garland there. Part of his role is finding new ways to involve his teammates.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Here's Mitchell.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for Washington. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, AD. Efficient night offensively. What got you going there?
Thank you, David. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Phoenix Suns.
Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Suggs. Then there's Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so here's Phoenix. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Outside Tatum. The three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, we know that you come into every game with a chance of winning, but they were just totally outclassed.
Tough thing about that one is they also were playing a poor opponent, so no fire in that game. And that sticks with you a little bit.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
6 to shoot. Nails it from 3.
A big man with Towns' range is invaluable. You can put him anywhere and he can score it.
Outside Morant. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Hardaway. Koulibaly defending. 4-3. And Hardaway good for 3.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Towns outside. To the inside. Here's Tatum. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Embiid. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Washington. Shoots over Şengün. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
Suggs with a screen on Johnson. Pass to Koulibaly. Towns outside. Now here's Suggs. The 3 ball. Joel Embiid with the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Outside Hardaway. Embiid high post. It's deflected.
Well, you could see how Şengün read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department and then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Ali. Thank you.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Aldama's checked in for Oklahoma City. McBride comes in for Hardaway. Thompson, he's checked in for the Suns. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Suggs. We've got 1:55 left in the first. Aldama outside. Morant with a screen on Tatum. Back to Morant. Pass to Embiid. Over Towns. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 6.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Brogdon. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. The 4th spot held by Oklahoma City.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Morant against Brogdon. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. No good with a layup.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite 3-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated. That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
The floater. Here's Aldama. Outside for Morant. He drops it from range.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Towns a screen on Morant. Here's Brogdon. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Moran against Brogdon. Up top, Moran. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game, with 1 on the clock. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
The Suns trailing. Jalen Johnson is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Smith. Then it's Williams. And it's McBride in at the 1. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that. This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Williams against Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
That free throw good from Şengün. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, that sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Both free throws good from Şengün.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that game will conclude a 4-game homestand for them. Aldama, the pass to Hardaway. And it falls all over the rim and in. Hardaway's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Suggs. 20 points for him last game against Portland. To the paint. Thompson, no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to McBride. Here's Williams. Outside Hardaway. Top of the key. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Now here's Şengün. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And this, one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
So for Oklahoma City, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Smith in for McBride. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Phoenix. Pass to Aldama. And here's Johnson. Now Embiid. He's got 6. 5 on the clock. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Towns. Rebounded by Johnson. Thunder with a lead. Smith left side. Outside Hardaway. Screen by Embiid. From downtown. Hardaway, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Inside, Şengün with a steal. On the break. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Smith against Suggs. Up top, Embiid. No luck on that one. Good D by Şengün. The Suns have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Outside Hardaway. Johnson for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Suns leading. Towns outside. Here's the pick. Takes it inside.
Wow, what a forceful drive by Towns. Going hard at the hoop and picking up a good foul along the way.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
Dillon Brooks checked in for Oklahoma City. Morant comes in for Smith. Tatum, he's checked in for Phoenix. Coulibaly comes in for Dick. And so Towns nails them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Morant, the pass to Hardaway. Puts up a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Ball stolen in transition. Here come the Suns. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Johnson a screen on Şengün. 3-pointer Embiid. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Suns ahead. They're up by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Karl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Karl.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down.
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. There were a few calls they thought should have gone their way, but you can't rely on the refs to bail you out. And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions.
Glad you could join us, Ryan Ant.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
The Suns lead by 5. Kicking off the second half, here's Mike Budenholzer's 5. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Şengün in at the center position, filling out the middle. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Greg.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And Brooks has got the ball here for the Thunder. Right wing. Tatum against Morant. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Coulibaly. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he drops the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Thunder trail by 6. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Pass to Şengün. Now here's Towns. And here's Tatum. Brooks defending. Şengün, a screen on Brooks. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Şengün gets it to go.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Suggs against Morant. Outside Johnson. Embiid, a screen on Towns. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Fires the 3. Embiid can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Coulibaly on the wing. Embiid covers. Here's Şengün. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
just a menace around the bucket. Şengün is so hard to stop down low.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And here are some point guards who have been very hot from beyond the arc this year. Second is Ja Morant.
And over the years, we have really seen the point guard position evolve. Give these guys a whole bunch of credit. I mean, what a great group of long-range shooters.
Well, let's put the three-point percentage in a box for a second. It's the range that those guys have that really blows me away. I mean, just about anything inside of half court is doable for them. Those are some long-distance marksmen.
Now here's Morant. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Oklahoma City making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Brogdon's checked in. Down low. Pass to Şengün. Towns a screen on Morant. Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And he banks in the layup. Brogdon's gotten his second bucket.
Well, Brogdon right now picking out his spots there. Straight line drive and then powers right through it to score.
Brooks against Tatum. Now here's Brooks. Defense right on him.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your defender, Dylan Brooks. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And that's good as he hits both shots. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Towns. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple. Towns has got 10.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Outside Johnson. They set a pick. For 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Coulibaly. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's an 11-point Suns lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside McBride. Here's Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Joel Embiid, and Aldama subbed in for Brooks. And Morant drops them both. 44 seconds left in the third. Johnson against Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
McBride passes to Morant. 19 seconds left in the third. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Now here's Brogdon. Shoots over Morant. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Suns ahead, leading by 10. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Santi Aldama, Smith out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Embiid misses. The Suns lead by 10. Here's Brogdon. Suggs outside. Back to Brogdon. Launches it, and he comes up with a bucket. And the Suns lead by 12. So it's Oklahoma City now. Smith with it. Pass to Embiid. Hardaway on the wing. Brogdon with the ball. Covered by Smith. Brogdon against Smith. Suggs with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Brogdon. The Thunder pull it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Now here's McBride, guarded by Brogdon. McBride passes to Smith. Over Suggs. Smith no good. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Hardaway against Brogdon. Thompson outside. Towns for 3. It doesn't go for him.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Embiid inside. Towns on him. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Dylan Brooks checked in for Smith. Edwards, he's checked in for Phoenix. Coulibaly comes in for Brogdon. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Johnson, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Ja Morant comes in for McBride. Alperen Sengun's checked in for the Suns. Tatum comes in for Edwards. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Suggs, the pass to Towns. On the wing, Tatum. Brooks defending. Suggs outside. Pass to Sengun. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. Sengun's got 10 points here in the second half.
And we sort of expect this from Sengun. He's proven to be a reliable scorer.
Outside Johnson. Back to Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Suggs. Hardaway grabs the board. Thunder trail by 13. Here's Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Suns.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Here's Johnson. Driving to the basket. Phoenix grabs the miss. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Suns.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And what a huge performance it was for Alperen Şengün.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Towns can't get it to go. And the Thunder shooting around 44%. Not bad. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Suggs against Morant. Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Towns outside. Fires from deep. The rebound by Embiid. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensively. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We could see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Alperen Şengün.
Let's bring out the starters for your Denver Nuggets.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact to the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've got R.J. Barrett. He's out there with Austin Reeves. Klingon is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ware in at the 4 slot.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Outside Portis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. And Portland with the ball. Pass to Klingon. Here's Barrett. He's covered by Hero. Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Leonard hits them both.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
Barrett against Hero. Collins a screen on Barrett. Outside Hero. Shot clock at 6. Over Barrett. Shots good by Hero.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Reeves the pass to Ware. Bounce pass from Reeves. Onside, Barrett sinks the triple. Barrett's got 5 now.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Portis finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 feet out. Off the left rim and out. It's been a quick start for Portland. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. 3-point lead. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Barrett wide open, he fires. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Left side, Markkanen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins setting the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflects the pass. Oh, that's blocked. Fast break, here we go. Here's Barrett. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Blacks checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And a switch here also for Portland. Dinwiddie's checked in. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Hero, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
They set the screen. Dinwiddie for three. It's hauled in by Hero. The Nuggets trail by 6. We'll now go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Coach Adelman. David.
Now, I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thanks, David. 2 shots. Denver shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one misses. Stan, what are you keeping your eye on here as we go down the stretch of the season?
Well, I like the battle for playoff positioning and seeding. I think home court is really, really important, especially, Kevin, and you've done a lot of them. When you get to Game 7 in a series, you want that on your home floor.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Hero. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Hero's got 8.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Leonard against Portis, and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tops in scoring. And don't forget about his hounding, frenetic defensive play. 3rd in the league in steals per game.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Here's what Denver's going with right now. John Collins comes in for Bobby Portis, and Castle is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Castle. He's defended by Reed, and the shot goes down.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Reeves the pass to Dinwiddie. Johnson outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Reeves with the drive. Banked in off the glass.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
No, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect. Hero against Dinwiddie. Reeves with the screen on Hero. Here's Vucevic. He's off on that one. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for Portland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
So it's Denver now. They trail by 1. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. On the court for the Trailblazers, Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Vucevic, then it's Barrett, and it's Johnson in at the 4-man position. Here's Bitadze, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Portland with the ball. And here's LeVert. Pass to Dinwiddie. Picked by Vucevic. Three-pointer. Collins grabs the miss. Black in the post. Dinwiddie covering. It's stolen by Barrett. Dinwiddie up top. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Collins with it. Launches a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
At the arc, Collins knows what he's looking for, and when he finds it, he won't hesitate.
John Collins was a force in his first few years, Stan, but hasn't seemed to match that level of success since that time. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think there's a few reasons, Kevin. Number one, I just think it's a lot about opportunity, and he went from being the number 2 guy on a team to being the 3rd, 4th, even at times 5th guy on the floor, so he's not getting as much opportunity. He doesn't have as much opportunity to play some of his minutes as a center now, and that was always where he could get a quickness advantage. So even where he is now, though, this guy is a very good player and has gotten to the point he's underrated.
Markkanen, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Hero comes in for Black. Portland also making some changes. Ware's checked in. And it's Austin Reeves in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Onside, Barrett. They set the pick. Pass to Reeves. Connects from 3-point range. Reeves has gotten 5 points so far.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it up. It's rebounded by Barrett. Portland leading. Pass to Johnson. Barrett against Markkanen to the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Bitadze. Here's Castle. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Reeves against Hero. Pass to LeVert.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Ware for 3. Markkanen pulls it in. 1:46 left in the first half of the game. Hero with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Shot's good by Hero. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Here's Markkanen. A miss that time would have put him up. Portland's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Good on the bucket.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Outside Collins. Outside Markkanen. Reeves against Hero. Over Reeves. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Hero.
Well, you see the flashy handles from Hero. He's not afraid to take chances on offense.
It's LeVert on the wing. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the drive. They now take the lead.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Barrett against Markkanen. Onside Barrett. Excellent D there from Markkanen. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Nuggets lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, John. It was a back and forth first half, but you've got the lead. How did you get it?
Nice mix. The first group came out and we had a solid half, lit up.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. Here's a quick question from Cammy Triple Threat. If you guys were having a cookout, who do you trust to run the grill?
It's gotta be me. You know I got those barbecue chicken alert skills. Plus I'll make burgers the size of Kenny's face.
Ooh, but you gotta put the seasoning on it, and I got the veggies. Maybe Ernie, I could do it. I'm telling you, the seasoning is everything. I'd be good at all that food groups. I'm telling you.
Yeah, thanks, Jet. Manning the grill can't be any more chaotic than dealing with this place. But you know what? It's got to be the lovely Cheryl Ann running the grill. Ooh. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins is out there with Portis. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Markkanen in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Collins kicks to Markkanen. Hero against Barrett. Portis sets the pick for Hero. Traps in the tray. Hero's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Nuggets.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Onside, Barrett. Leonard with a screen on Hero. Back to Leonard. Here's Klingon. He's guarded by Collins. Barrett for three. It's rebounded by Portis. The Nuggets leading by 4. Outside, Markkanen. Hero the bounce pass. And Portis throws it down.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Outside, Barrett. To the inside. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Hero against Barrett. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on R.J. Barrett.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Collins. Outside, Hero. Off target from outside.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Pass to Ware. They get it again. Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, great job of keeping the play alive. Klingon using that reach to secure that one and get the second chance look.
Now, Hero. From outside, off the mark. Leonard against Markkanen. Leonard, no luck.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And finished off by Collins.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Nuggets making a change here. Black's checked in. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for the Trailblazers. Stolen by Collins. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
It goes on Donovan Klingon.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Pass to Barrett. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Barrett's got 14 points for the game.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Kicks it out to Hero. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in this quarter. Dinwiddie for 3. Clinging with it. Working on Portis. Another shot. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
That's just a great job of finishing by Clingan.
First team foul.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
Well, the defense hasn't done nearly a good enough job of getting back in transition, and they've taken advantage, racking up fast break points against them.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
On the free throw, no good.
And really the only question going forward for Clingan, can he keep up with the foot speed in the NBA?
The players you see here contribute as much on D as they do at the other end of the court. A list of the steal leaders among point guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, number 1.
And all those swipes have come for him because of that endless energy with which he plays on the defensive end. I mean, whoever he's guarding, he sticks to them like glue on the perimeter.
And it's such a luxury to have a point-of-attack defender like him. Someone who can disrupt the play before it even gets started.
Jarris Walker, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And Portland with a change here, too. Vucevic checked in for Clingan. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Trailblazers trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Black. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Trailblazers have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Dinwiddie against Walker. Now here's Dinwiddie. Guarded closely. Clock at 4. LeVert finds Dinwiddie from outside the arc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. 14 feet away, and the basket by Castle. Castle's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver. And so it's Denver in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Kyle Kuzma is out there with Cameron Johnson. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Here's Castle. Top of the key, Hero. Pass to Markkanen. The Nuggets moving the ball around. 11 feet away. And too long on the shot. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Portland Trailblazers. 9-point game.
And with how well he moves at 6'10", Kuzma is a really hard matchup, forcing a foul there.
At the line for the Blazers, Kyle Kuzma, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
Vucevic checked in for Portland. And he sinks the second. And so here's Denver. Outside, Markkanen. There's the lob to Markkanen. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Reeves the pass to Kuzma. And Kuzma slams it in.
And with his size and athletic ability, playing above the rim, not an issue for Kuzma.
Pass to Hero. Lets it go with a 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Kuzma with it. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And how about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots. Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. For the Nuggets, Collins checked in for Goga Bitadze. Portis comes in for Black. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Castle. And then for the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Vucevic. Leonard comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Dinwiddie. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Guys, over the break, Chauncey Billups had some advice for his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Five on the clock. Reeves, that's a 2-pointer. Portland, no good that time either.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Kicks it out to Hero. Here's the teardrop. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for one, Tyler Hero.
Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system. Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Top of the key. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Markkanen in the corner. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Reeves. And it's Portland with the rebound. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Now Leonard. Reeves outside. There's the pick from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Reeves has got it back down to within single digits for the Trailblazers. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Denver. Pass to Hero. Outside Portis. Inside. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Portis. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Leonard. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Nuggets have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nuggets.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got. And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
We hope this St. Patty's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports with 2 Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season. as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, B.A., you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Nikola Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Hart in at the 3. Shot clock at 6. Okongwu, a screen on Halliburton. Murray's shot is good.
Wow, Murray making the deep shot look just easy. I mean, that's a real testament to his accuracy.
To the middle. And Jokic throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He said Nikola Jokic is so intelligent. He said we know the offense is going to run through him. So all we can do is mix up our looks defensively. And then at the other end of the floor, make him work on defense. Try to wear him out a little bit. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
The first one falls.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor. Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
And he makes both free throws. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Bogdanovich against Mathurin. Bogdanovich, no good. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Jokic is doubled outside Mathurin. Murray against Halliburton to the paint. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
Bogdanovich against Mathurin. Crosses over. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Benedict Mathurin picks one up. Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Bogdanovich at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Pritchard's checked in for Mathurin. And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Halliburton outside. Back to Pritchard. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Pass to Kamari. Outside Murray. Picked up by Okongwu. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Porter. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
You got to commend the focus on the basket. Murray absorbing the contact well.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And San Antonio making a change here. Carter's checked in.
Jamal Murray at the line with one shot.
One shot.
The free throw drops from Murray. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Hart from long range. Offensive rebound. Can't connect from short range. Boston leading by 4. Pass to Murray. The three from Ball. Again, the miss by Boston. The Spurs have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Hart sinks that one from the post.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Ball against Halliburton. From 12 feet. Ball no good. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Spurs. 40 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Halliburton. Knocks down the triple. Halliburton's got 5 now.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Here's Murray. Softly drops in the floater.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Robinson against Jokic. Carter, a screen on Robinson. Nails it from beyond the arc. He has 7.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. San Antonio on top. They lead by a bucket. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Zion Williamson out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Dosunmu. And it's Rose in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Dosunmu for 3. Sinks it from distance. Dosunmu's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Pritchard. Wagner outside. There's the 3. Rose grabs the board. Boston trailing. Pass to Williamson. Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Pritchard. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Cornett sets a screen. Down low. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Porter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Right side Curry. From outside, off the mark. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Wagner with a screen on Rose. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Rose. The 3 from Curry. Williams grabs the board. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Ball, and out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And now let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league since the All-Star break. In third, the Spurs.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
And Boston with some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Cornette. Harrison Barnes comes in for DeSumo. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Rose. Matherin's checked in for San Antonio. Halliburton comes in for Pritchard. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to review the game plan. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kamara, he's checked in for Barnes. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Ball. Jokic is checked in for San Antonio. Here's Porter. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Now here's Matherin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Matherin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
First one falls for him.
And one thing Benedict Matherin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Both free throws good from Matherin. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. The 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Outside Curry. The 11-footer. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Again, the miss by the Celtics. San Antonio leading by 4. Jokic with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Halliburton for 3. San Antonio again missing.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Murray. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one. Halliburton against Murray. Launches a 3. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go. You have the camera on you. Oh, that's nice.
Toppin, he's checked in for Boston. Jovic, he's checked in for San Antonio. Strahler comes in for Curry. A minute 31 left in the first half. Halliburton against Murray. Inside. Here's Toppin. Pass to Kamari. Clock at 4. Rebound by San Antonio. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Spurs lead by 5. Halliburton outside. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Outside Bogdanovich. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. The dive for the ball. Toppin with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Kamari. Back to Bogdanovich. Toppin with it. Toppin, a screen on Halliburton. Murray from outside. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
And here's Jokic. Launches it from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. San Antonio on top, up by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, folks. EJ alongside Shaq and Kenny. First up, here are the players of the week. In the West, Tyler Hero.
When it comes to running the offense, he's been exceptional, making smart play calls and setting the tempo.
He is definitely the leader they need him to be, and the production speaks for itself. And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They lead by 4. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Josh Hart is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 2. Here's Bogdanovich. Hart pulls it in.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Kept alive. Right side Porter.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr. Going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Spurs, Michael Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
And he sinks the second. Celtics trail by 5. Pass to Okongwu. Now Williamson. He's guarded by Porter. Williamson is doubled. Bogdanovich with it. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Onyeka Okongwu.
And he makes a first. And both free throws good for Okongwu. Spurs lead by 3. About a minute played here in the second half. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Outside Hart. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Hart's got 5 now.
Well, Josh Hart just making a really quick decision on the catch. It touches his hands and he lets it fly.
Outside Murray from deep three-point land. Rebound by San Antonio. Jokic with it. Now Okongwu defending. Jokic against Okongwu. Now here's Jokic. He's closely guarded. And they double up Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. Porter's shot is off.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Williamson. "17-foot shot on the way. Boston again missing.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Hart passes to Jokic. And they double up Jokic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. San Antonio shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. The Celtics making a switch here. Butler's checked in.
The line for the Spurs, Nikola Jokic, shooting 1.
1 shot.
Initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Butler finds a Kongwu. Porter with the steal. Inside, here's Matherin. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming at home.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Hey, Boston, let's get loud for Celtics Entertainment. Get loud, fans, on the court is your hot squad. We know you all want a t-shirt, everyone. Let me hear your next one out.
Jerome's checked in for Butler. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Pritchard's checked in for Matherin. Celtics trail by 13. Here's Jerome. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Murray.
And this is a tricky move by Murray, getting the defense off balance and drawing the foul.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for your Celtics, Jamal Murray. At the line for 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Robinson, he's checked in for Boston. Toppin comes in for Williamson. And Murray drops them both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. It's Hart on the wing. Murray against Halliburton. Jokic with a screen on Murray to the middle. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
They're really working the paint now.
Celtics trail by 13. Here's Jerome. He's scoreless. Picked by Bogdanovich. Jerome passes to Murray. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for San Antonio. Curry comes in for Tyrese Halliburton.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Screen by Robinson. Here's Jerome. On target from range. Jerome's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
From deep, Jokic. Jokic drains the triple.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Murray against Curry. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Clock at 6. Toppin, a screen on Curry. Murray for 3. He can't get it to go. And so it's San Antonio liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Nobody holds the ball, not even 1,001. You catch it, it's a shot, it's a drive or pass, whatever you got.
Very specific instructions from Greg Popovich. If you don't have a clean look, don't have an open lane, move the ball.
And the key is fast decision making. That takes great recognition, and that also takes all 5 guys communicating.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. LaMelo Ball is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Harrison Barnes. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Williamson in at the 4 slot. That's the Boston 5. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
What a play by Zion. He's a big man with quick moves.
Ball against Curry. Pass to Halliburton. Takes the 3. Barnes with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Jerome, defended by Halliburton. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Robinson. Bogdan Bogdanović comes in for Barnes. And Butler is subbed in for Jerome. And San Antonio with a change here too. Carter's checked in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Cornette sets a screen to the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtics Entertainment.
San Antonio making a change here. Hart's checked in and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
And Allie, thanks. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Williamson against Hart. The putback. Ooh, Zion staying after it.
And this is how athletic Williamson is. An absolute wrecking ball on the offensive glass.
Here's Halliburton. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Williamson passes to Butler. Back to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Williamson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Some changes for Boston. Okongwu's checked in for Cornette. Kamara comes in for Ball. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Butler. Jokic is checked in for San Antonio. Michael Porter comes in for Curry. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Murray against Halliburton to the left side wing. Porter with the steal. On the wing, Matherin. Outside Hart.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Halliburton.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Jokic finds Porter. Yep, count it. And the Spurs lead by 17.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
From outside the arc. And Bogdanovich is good for 3.
This is Bogdanovich's game. Catch, shoot, score.
San Antonio leading by 14. Pass to Matherin. A minute 22 left in the fourth. No good from 11 feet. Halliburton against Murray. Shoots over Halliburton. Great D that time from Halliburton. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Spurs.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Nikola Jokic.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
Halliburton, the pass to Jokic. Now Porter. Pass to Jokic. The 3 is up. Rejected by Okongwu. Here's Kamari. Now Murray. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Alan.
The Rockets on their way to the locker room earlier on, looking to deliver the gift of a big win to the home crew. We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's. You know, Clark, I've been wondering your thoughts on the possibility of the NBA shortening the season in an attempt to mitigate injuries.
Look, Kevin, I've long been a proponent of a shorter season. I think 65, 66 games, 1 month less on the regular season would be great. We know load management didn't decrease injury rates, so I'm not sure a shortened schedule would either, but I do know it would improve the quality of play for the players, and I think that would be beneficial to the fans.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brown. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Messi in at the center.
Got to admire how fast Pirtle slashes to the rim after setting the screen.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Mavericks. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Stolen by Harden. Quickly against Thompson. Pass to George. Thompson against Quickly. Clock at 6. Pirtle sets the pick for Quickly. Shoots the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
The shot's good.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
And here are the Mavericks now, after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Here's Messi, and Pirtle pulls it down. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Nets.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
And Thompson kicks to Fox. Outside Jackson. Brown against George. Brown down low. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
And it's Pirtle at the elbow. Pass to Quickly. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Beasley's checked in for Houston. White comes in for Quickly. Then for the Mavericks, Diabate's checked in, and Daniels subbed in for Thompson. Now, here is Harden. Scoreless thus far. .119 left to play in the first quarter. Brown against Beasley. Here's Wembanyama. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Here's Fox. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year. Down low, here's Wembanyama.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Pass to Diabate. Back to Fox. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
The three from Harden. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Dallas has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Diabate. Brown finds Fox. And the rejection by Wembanyama. The deep three from Harden. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's a tie game here in Houston. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
We've got Malik Beasley. Buzelis out there with Clark. Then it's White. And it's quickly in at the one. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And so here is Houston, following the missed shot by Jaren Jackson. Quickly against Jackson. Quickly the pass to White. Clark sets a screen for White. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Basket counts. Clark's got his first basket of the night.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Mavericks trailed by 7. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Quickly against Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Daniels. Here's Diabate. And nothing is falling for him right now. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And with an update from the sidelines, Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. I got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. The first one falls. G.A., if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Bruce Ellis. Fox, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both free throws good from Daniels. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
The three from George. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Cool with it. George picks him up. Daniels. And that one, good. Daniels has got 4 this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Wembanyama passes to George. And another 3 for Houston.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Pass to Poole. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
And the confidence Poole plays with, you gotta admire it. He feels like he can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Outside, George. Pass to Wembanyama.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
First free throw is good. Boy, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Fox kicks to Thompson. Now, here's Nurkic. He's tightly guarded. That misses off the backboard. Rockets leading by 7. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Big time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you gotta push him out of the paint.
Pass to Daniel. The wide open look here for Fox. The shot's good on the assist by Daniel. Fox has got 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Pirtle, he is checked in for Houston. Quickly comes in for Malik Beasley. Now a chance to check out the top NBA block leaders. Fifth on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harden the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Harden. Houston moving it around. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Pirtle pulls it down. The shot by George, wide open. Off target with his 3. And so Fox will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 6.
We've come to expect plays like that from Brown. He won't waste any opportunity to throw it down.
Now here's Harden. He has yet to score. Wembanyama, a screen on Fox. And here's Harden for 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on George.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Free throw good from Brown.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
George against Brown. Outside, George. They get the rebound. Wembanyama. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait beforehand.
The previous play is under review.
Shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here. But no harm in going back to the footage and make.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Houston Rockets.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
These 2 guys have been very competitive with one another. Fans are getting their money's worth right now.
That said, I feel like the guy who can incorporate his teammates in the second half, he's got the best chance to walk away with the W.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Rockets leading by 5. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Thompson is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Brown. And there's Jackson. And it's Messi in at the center. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got the first bucket of the third here for the Mavs.
And Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and wrecks defenses in transition.
And it's denied. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
From the inbound, George, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Right side, Fox. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Quickly. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Thompson. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
First and fewest turnovers, and they're second in the league in field goal percentage against. They have been dominant on that end, and boy, do they do a great job of closing out on shooters and locking down the lane.
And to have the fewest turnovers in the league, I know that's a stat that would make any coach happy. First free throw is good. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Brown, the pass to Jackson. And Thompson kicks to Fox. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Right wing. Wembanyama finds Harden. Hurdle with a screen on Thompson. 6 to shoot. Back to quickly. Harden outside. And here's George for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Now here's Thompson. Still without a basket. With the fadeaway. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. How's the last month of basketball been for him? First in steals, and he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Outside, Fox. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Inside, Hurdle with the steal. On the wing, George. For the 3. Trains the three-pointer. George has got 12 in the game.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Thompson outside. Brown against George. Brown outside. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He's got 10.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Now here's Harden. Still scoreless. And George gets it to go.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 18. Pass to Jackson. Thompson with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. And he makes that one. Now it's just a 3-point Rocket lead.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
Back to George. Wembanyama outside. Quickly kicks to George. Offline with his 3. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Thompson. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. George against Brown. Lays it up and banks it in. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's George. No good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Houston on top, up by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Clark. Then it's White. Then it's George. And it's Beasley in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Clark has got the ball here for Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, George. Clark sets a screen for George. They get it back. And it's Clark with the finish.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Poole to tie it up. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Outside, White. Now, here's George. Into the lane. Got a hand on it. Poole, the pass to Fox. Back to Poole. Here is Daniels, defended by George. Pass to Poole. Over Beasley. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Houston leading by 3. And George kicks to White. Wembanyama, a screen on Fox. White against Fox. White down low. Makes it off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Let's hear you, number 1.
So for the Rockets, Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Clark. James Harden comes in for Malik Beasley. And quickly in for Kobe White. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Fox. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Mavericks trail by 5. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Thompson looking for an opening. They could use a bucket. Shot from the low block. Just 5 to shoot. That's good from Fox on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight. And Wembanyama outside. Back to Harden. No good with the layup.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Outside, Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Brown.
2 minutes.
Thompson with it, guarded by Harden. Wembanyama against Thompson. There's Jackson with the 3. Rockets with the rebound. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. George against Fox. The Rockets with another miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
There's 1:17 left in the game. And George, here we go. Shoots over Brown. George, no good.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Jackson dishes to Fox. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Guys, they're holding on to the slimmest of leads.
Yeah, and you can't afford to let that thing get any slimmer.
Houston moving the ball around. Wembanyama against Brown. Just 4 to shoot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
.36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. Good D by Harden. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
George passes to Harden. 16 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
You had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Dallas calls timeout. They're behind by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
.11 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. So we see the Rockets get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
The Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with James Harden. James, this team adds onto its win streak. How important are nights like this as you move forward?
It was huge, man. We did an amazing job.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Paul George.
Up next, the Heat taking on. It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche Latina, commemorating the... Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's John Collins. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Portis in at the 4 slot. Now here's Hartenstein. 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Puts it up. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Hartenstein.
I don't think he saw the hand in his face. Just focused on the rim. Great shooting window. Got into a rhythm and drained it.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Vassell outside. Hartenstein a screen. To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Denver. Inside, Hero. Second chance shot. Nice D from Vassell.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Lillard with the ball. Portis picks him up. Vassell passes to Hartenstein. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Offense clicking early here. 3 for 4 to start this one.
Hero outside. With the teardrop. Miami grabs the miss. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
First free throw is good, and over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves, so he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run, and there's the lob, and then it's Collins with the dunk.
Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
The Heat with the lead. Pass to Hartenstein. Harris with it. That one is off. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Sweet little floater. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his third basket of the night.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. No thanks. Let's see what you got.
Batase's checked in for the Nuggets. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Denver, if the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed.
Yeah, seeing where the Nuggets are, they've looked simply average so far. And that's shocking when you consider how good they were last year.
And they're going to have to step up their execution in a big way if they hope to come close to having the same success as they did last year. The good news for them is it's early and they have the luxury of time to get things sorted out.
Now here's Russell. Reed a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Russell. Rebounded by Denver. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Sohan. Over Hero. And the shot no good, a bit short.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Devin Vassell. Denver shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. So for Miami, Payton's checked in for Sohan. Strus comes in for Vassell. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Russell. Heat trail by 4. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Strus. On the wing, Payton. Reed sets a screen. They need this. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Castle, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Black, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Black's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Denver. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Denver.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the 2nd. They've got Castle, John Collins out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Goga Batase, and it's Black in at the point guard position. That one goes. Count it. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Pass to Castle. Here's Batase. Here's Castle. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Castle's got his first basket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Lillard passes to Strus. Here's McCain. Clock at 6. Over Castle. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. Denver in second.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Everybody, let's get live!
A different look for Denver. Lowry Marketing comes in for Herter, and it's Hero in for Black. Reed finds Lillard. Back to Reed. Outside Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Lillard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
First free throw is good. And you know Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
Denver shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Team foul. Shooting for Denver, Goga Batase.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, BA, you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
And the second free throw is good. Heat trail by 5. Pass to McCain. Back to Lillard.
Nuggets foul. Castle. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Anunoby against Markkanen. Beyond the arc. And again, no good by Miami.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Collins. Back to Markkanen. Gets a very good look and converts. Markkanen's got his first points of the night.
Talk about confidence. Markkanen feeling like he can drill shots from anywhere right now.
Here's McCain. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at Miami, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And Denver making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Denver leading by 7. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
They were allowed to ramp up their offense as the defense they faced was barely present.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Fans, direct your attention courtside for your Heat Hype Squad. Make some noise! Attention fans, on the court is your Hype Squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Castle checked in for John Collins. And let's take this break to show you a list of the NBA's marksmen. The small forwards leading the league in three-point percentage since the All-Star break. Number 5 is Devin Vassell.
These guys show unbelievable consistency shooting the three. It's not the only skill they have, but it helps make them extremely dangerous.
Well, even though they can score from anywhere on the court, once they get behind the arc, that's where they do the most damage. As an opponent, the last thing you want to see is one of them getting a hot hand from deep. This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Cadis checked in for Denver. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Puts the move on. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Miami. They trail by 7. Harris finds Lillard. Hartenstein a screen. There's the triple. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Miami. Walker, he's checked in for Denver. Here's Vassell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. The Nuggets lead by 5. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Here's Russell. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. Gets the 3 to fall.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
For Denver, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Hero. Rebound Miami. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver. Vassell outside. Walker against Hartenstein. The three from Russell. Rebounded by Castle. Denver leading by 6. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And the jam by Walker.
Go up and get it, young man. Walker's terrifying when he's attacking the rim.
Harris outside. Vassell against Hero. From deep. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's got 5.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, guarded by Russell. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Anunoby for 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot draw.
Welcome, and fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today.
It's been all about SGA. This guy's slicing and dicing out there. Great feel for where he can get his shots, and his teammates are looking for him.
Ride it till it breaks. All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. In the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
After a while, some guys get comfortable. Now Giannis, he continues to work hard, adding layers to his game.
Yeah, with his success, it fueled his will to win, Shaq, rather than diminishing it.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Denver leading by 7. Devin Vassell out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Lillard passes to Harris. Markkanen against Anunoby. Vassell outside. Let's go with a 3. Collins with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Gilgeous-Alexander, count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Pass to Hartenstein. Down low. Here's Lillard. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Denver has possession. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Collins passes to Hero. Six on the shot clock. Hero kicks it out to Collins. And stolen by Hartenstein. Right side, Anunoby. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Anunoby's got his second bucket on the night.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Get ready to get icy, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
And great rebounding from your small forward can be such a difference maker. So let's see who in that position has run the boards over the last month. Fourth, OG Anunoby.
And their work on the glass plays such a key part in pretty much all of their games. I mean, they play bigger than other small forwards in this league.
Well, these are the 18-wheelers right here. Bigger and tougher. They are fearless when it comes to crashing the boards. And I'll tell you what, it really lightens the load on your bigs when you've got two rebounders like these guys at the small forward.
And so here is Miami following the score by Denver. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Vassell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
Miami shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
And so Vassell nails both of them. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Pass to Portis. Now here's Collins. He's guarded by Hartenstein. 6 to shoot. And here's Markkanen. Portis finds Collins. Shoots over Hartenstein. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Portis. Collins has got 6 points.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Harris with it. Three-pointer. The rebound by Markkanen.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the middle. Here's Hero. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. Free throw good. Lillard.
Voted one of the top 75 NBA players of all time. We should be enjoying the seasons that Damian Lillard is putting up in the next couple years.
Reed's checked in for Tobias Harris. Black's checked in for Denver. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Collins. From 12 feet. No good on the shot. Nice D from Reed. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Now here's Collins. He has 6. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. Hero against Vassell. Reed a screen on Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the Heat misses.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Carries it down low. Hero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The Hero comes into the game in attack mode, going right at the defense off the dribble.
Shoots from the block. No problem from Hartenstein as he finishes at the rim.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
The first one falls.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Bataze's checked in for the Nuggets. Castle comes in for Hero. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Russell with the ball, picked up by Collins. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
D'Angelo Russell.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And there is an undeniable swagger to Russell's game. He plays with a ton of confidence and knows what he can do out there.
And Denver making a change here. Herder's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on James Wiseman. This is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Shooting for Denver, Bataze. 2.
He's off on the first. He hits the 2nd from the line. Heat trail by 12. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Russell. Vassell right side. Back to Russell from the arc. Not going to go that time. Left side Herder. And again, it's Denver missing.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Denver. They lead by 12. And we'll return shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Goga Bataze is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Castle. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Black in at the 3. Here's McCain. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Bataze's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hero. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then, he has taken over.
Pass to Lillard. Here's the 3. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the lead.
Hero against Lillard. Hero, no good.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's McCain. Lillard outside from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
And showing why he's so respected around the league, Lillard lighting it up.
The Nuggets want a timeout.
Nuggets call timeout. Dance Cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Everybody get down. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those dance moves.
And Denver making a change here. Portis has checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to Batase. Now here's Portis. Offline with a three.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Strus. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. We'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Miami. Harris comes in for Robinson. And here are the Nuggets now. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Collins a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Collins. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Miami Heat. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Lillard. Hartenstein with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Hartenstein, no good. Denver leading by 5. To the inside. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
You have to like Collins and his activity level. He's really got a chance to be special.
Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Collins. Hero with it. Covered by Strus. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Heat. Hartenstein's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Outside Strus. Hartenstein in the post. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Miami grabs the miss. Harris outside. Lillard right side. Strus against Hero. Here's Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a three-point Nugget lead.
Lots of experience from Anunoby. These moments don't make his palms sweat.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Strus.
24, Devin Vassell.
Here's Lillard. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
Portis with a screen on Lillard. 14 feet away. Money.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Get up, fans. On the court is your High Squad. It's time for T-shirt.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Vassell. No good with the triple. And that's an intentional foul.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Third personal foul. First team foul.
.16 seconds left in the final quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Outside Anunoby. Three-pointer. And so it's Denver with the W. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. We welcome you to Noche NBA here on 2K Sport. And for those who are tuning in for offensive fireworks, Doris might be a little disappointed in this one.
Right, Kev, but if you love gritty defensive play, this is the place to be. Listen, we may not get spectacular buckets, but I guarantee you every point is going to be well earned.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. They've got Walker Kessler. Wiggins is out there with Murray. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Barnes in at the 1 spot. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Outside for Murray. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Here's Fox. Kessler with the rebound. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Rockets in Houston. Jackson against Barnes. Teardrop shot. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And really, this is a team that expects to beat everyone when they step on the floor, but they were only able to split the series last year.
You wonder if they're looking to take control of this one early. And when you have more talent, you want to keep the other guys from gaining any confidence. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Walker Kessler. That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for Dallas. Messi. Shooting 1.
And that one misses. And the Raptors off to a slow start. 6-point game. Maxey kicks to Murray. Wiggins against Brown. Here's Maxey. Can't get it to fall.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Pass to Messi. Now Thompson. Outside Jackson. Back to Thompson. Latre. Rebound by Murray. The Raptors have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Now here's Wiggins. Here's Maxey. Clock at 6. And the Raptors miss again.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
And finished off by Brown.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Jason Daniels checked in for Thompson. And Toronto also making a switch. DeRozan's checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Kessler passes to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. They need this one. Good work there as it goes.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Here's Fox. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Fox against Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, here we are looking ahead to the postseason. Do you have a favorite right now?
Well, Kevin, like anyone, I definitely have some ideas of who I think could be there and the last one standing. But I'm staying neutral. Number one, it's my job, and predictions only lead to the possibility I'm wrong, and I don't want to do that.
Pools checked in for Fox. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, from the moment he stepped into the league, Walker Kessler proved he was a rotation player. He gives you unbelievable defense, aggressive rebounding, and very good inside scoring.
Daniels with it, covered by Wiggins. Daniels, no good. 1:15 left here in the first quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. Now, when I asked him about the challenges his team will face going up against DeMar DeRozan, Coach said it doesn't matter what kind of defense you throw at him. DeMar is so good getting to his comfort zones and knocking down shots. What people don't realize is how good of a playmaker he is. Kevin, a tall task to slow him down.
Thank you, David. And the Raptors with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Wiggins kicks to Achua. Wiggins outside. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Nembhard. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Messi. Can't hit from in close. Raptors trail by 7. On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Brown. Brown against DeRozan. Kessler, a screen on Brown. From the arc. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks ahead, leading by 4. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And we return to the second quarter, and no Jay Latina. Specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 4. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
So the Raptors 5 right now. They've got T.J. McConnell. Murray out there with Zach Collins. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. Here's McConnell. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
Poole on the wing. Nembhard covering. The wide open look here for Fox. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's DeRozan. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Who's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
And this young guy is a handful to deal with. Murray is so skilled at drawing fouls.
First trip to the line for him here.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Delano Banton's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And he's good on the second. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Fox, no good. Toronto trailing. Murray, the pass to Nembhard. Pass to Banton. Outside DeRozan. 5 to shoot. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. And with his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. DA, thanks. Now, here's Collins. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Left side, DeRozan. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Fox passes to Jackson. Shoots over DeRozan. That one drops for him.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. A different look for Dallas. Diabate's checked in, and it's Brown in for Goodwin. And Toronto will go for a different look here. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Collins. Andrew Wiggins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Taxi's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Delano Banton.
And Andrew Wiggins should get a 10 for degree of difficulty. That was beautiful.
Thompson outside. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Brown against Wiggins. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Jackson. Wiggins outside. Over Daniels. And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Wiggins has got it all tied up now for the Raptors. Pass to Jackson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Murray with the defensive effort.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Can't cash in from close range. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
Toronto with the ball after the Mavericks pick up 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maxey. It's deflected. Now Daniels. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Andrew, they shot the lights out in the first half. What has to change?
Get back. Focus on getting back, guarding your man, and not taking these real.
It starts with a man-on-man challenge. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
When I look at Dallas, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion comes from inside. They're going right at the defense.
I like the aggressiveness. Don't lose steam in the second half.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Well, perhaps the most impressive thing has been his incredible consistency. This guy is a great player who always brings a ton of energy. What a great half.
Raptors trail by 3. Jaylen Brown out there with Jackson. Then it's Thompson, and it's Fox, and it's Messi in at center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Murray, good.
And Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
Outside, Fox. Back to Thompson. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The Mavericks have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier. That free throw good from Thompson. Raptors trail by 4. Murray outside. Pass to Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass. Maxey's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Thompson from long range. The Raptors shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Pass to Wiggins. And here's Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Maxey's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here to look at some of the stats for Brown. He's putting up 9 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Fox finds Thompson. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Pass to Maxey. Back to Barnes. Wiggins with it. Fires the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Here's Fox. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
Free throw good, Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. a moment here. Let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Number 1, the Raptors.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
Barnes, right side, and stolen by Thompson. To the middle. And it's Brown missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. He's around 6 points per game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
Now, here's Fox. After Jaylen Brown's miss. Count that one.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Murray. Back to Maxey. From downtown. And the Raptors miss again.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Mavericks have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Dallas making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. And then for Toronto, Achua, he's checked in for Murray. DeRozan comes in for Maxey. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Scotty Barnes. Raptors trail by 7. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Pass to DeRozan. They need this. Hands it from downtown. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Here's Nembhard. The Mavericks making the shot beyond the arc. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from DeMar DeRozan.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Daniels with it, covered by Wiggins. Thompson right side. Jackson setting the pick here for Brown. Right side Jackson. Clock is at 3. It's hauled in by Achua. Raptors trail by 3. Wiggins surveying the floor. Nembhard finds Achua. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Here's DeRozan. Kessler setting the pick for DeRozan. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. He's got 14.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force for the Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Achua is out there with Zach Collins. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Banton in at the point guard position. And Poole gets it to go.
Well, Jordan Poole has shown himself capable from that mid-range.
Banton, the pass to Nembhard. Achua with it. Jackson on him. Back to Nembhard. Out to the wing. From deep, Collins. It's rebounded by Poole. The Mavericks leading. To the inside. And stolen by Achua. DeRozan on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Lobbed up there for Collins. That one misses.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Raptors with some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Zach Collins. Kelly Olynyk comes in for Achua. And Maxey subbed in for Delano Banton. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David. And that one's good, Maxey.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Poole, the pass to Daniels. Back to Poole. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Horford. DeRozan surveying the D. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Poole, the pass to Thompson. Outside Jackson. The screen from Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Daniels, no good. Raptors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Poked away. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Pass to Nembhard. Out to DeRozan. Stolen by Thompson. To the paint. Here's Daniels. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Daniels has got his first points of the game. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
The Mavericks with some changes. Jaylen Brown comes in for Daniels. And it's Fox in for Jordan Poole. A new group in now for the Raptors. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Horford. Murray comes in for Kelly Olynyk. Wiggins is checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Barnes in for Andrew Nembhard. .153 left here in the fourth quarter. Fox against Maxey. Shoots over Fox. And the Raptors miss again. Mavericks leading by 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And give credit to Maxey for just being aggressive inside, earning that whistle in the process.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. Good on both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Brown against Wiggins. Brown right side. Wiggins with the rebound. Toronto's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Barnes can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Fox dishes to Brown. He could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
How about the up fake from Jaylen Brown? This guy's so convincing with it.
2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Here's Maxey to tie it up. The kick out to Barnes. That's a screen on Thompson. Here's Barnes. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here's Brown. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Misi. The kick out to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. Got it!
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Here's Maxey. It's good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. It falls! But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. And
The previous play is
monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. But we'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the officials have made the ruling that he did not get the shot off in time.
And a big change here, guys. I mean, that pushes the game to OT, and these two teams can battle it out another period.
And regulation. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
Barnes with it. Thompson is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Misi in at the 5. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Fox. 5 on the clock. To take the lead. Maxey, no good. The Mavericks shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Toronto's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
And first step quickness that time for Murray.
The Mavericks trailing. Now, here's Thompson. Pass to Brown. Outside, Fox.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
And it's sent back by Kessler. Wiggins with it, picked up by Brown. And that one drops for him. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
Brown against Wiggins. Jackson a screen on Wiggins. And here's Brown outside, and he's able to get it back. Outside Jackson. Fox from outside. Another miss by Fox. Raptors leading by 4. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Launches it. And there's Fox. That's good on the assist by Thompson.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Maxey looking it over. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Fox with it. Maxey covering and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Toronto, they've gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. Wiggins against Brown. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
No good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And so here's Toronto. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Here's Jackson. 3 from the inbound. That one's not going to go. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke.
On the floor for the visiting Sacramento Kings. At small forward.
Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Ivica Zubac, Jabari Smith out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Garland in at the 1. A nice shot by Zubac.
Clever ball movement from Smith. The pick and roll gets another guy free, and he's able to get him the ball.
Morant, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Hardaway. There's the 3. The shot, no good. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And guys, Coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. B.A.?
Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. From deep, and Embiid is good for 3.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep 3.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Just 4 to shoot, and it's Mitchell, the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Hardaway's shot is good.
And using a mix of strength and agility, Hardaway Jr. beats the contact.
Smith outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Garland against Morant. Goes up at the stripe. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Smith outside. Back to Garland. And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Timeout called. Sacramento. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
To the floor, the Quantum pick. Come on in, fans.
Wagner's checked in for Kuminga. And here's a look at the teams who have been piling up assists since the All-Star break. Fifth best, the Kings.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Morant, the pass to Embiid. Here's Hardaway. Embiid, a screen on Mitchell. Hardaway against Mitchell from down low. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Kings have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Wagner. Got it. Good job in the low post.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Embiid, a screen on Garland. Pass to Embiid. Hardaway with it. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. Smith with the rebound. The Kings leading. Down low. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Smith. Garland's got his second bucket of the night.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Aldama's checked in for Johnson. Krejci comes in for Brooks. Smith, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's McBride in for Morant. Filipowski, he's checked in for the Kings. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. Aldama outside. Embiid, a screen on Smith. Smith passes to Embiid. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Kings lead by 4. Garland up top. Pass to Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 5 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Embiid with it. Takes a 3. And no good. Wagner, the pass to Mitchell. Up and over Smith. No good off the glass. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Embiid. Five on the clock. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad. And here's Wagner. Driving in. Good on the shot. Wagner's got his second basket.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And so it's Sacramento, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Kings.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 8, Smith out there with Ja Morant. Then there's Santi Aldama. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Smith. Still without a bucket. Count it. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Wagner after the basket by Oklahoma City. Soft touch off the glass. Wagner's got 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Smith outside. Pass to McBride. Picked by Aldama. To the paint. Hauled in by the Kings.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams.
Kuminga, he's checked in for the Kings.
First team foul. And for the Kings, number 00, Jonathan Kuminga.
Pass to Filipowski. Now Kennard, 8 points in his last timeout. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Kennard's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
So for Oklahoma City, Johnson comes in for McBride, and Hardaway is subbed in for Smith. And the Kings also making a change. Garland's checked in. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Johnson against Kuminga. Johnson passes to Aldama. Outside Morant. Shot clock at 5. The 3 ball. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Wagner inside, defended by Hardaway. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Since the All-Star break, these bigs have been real hot from the floor. Ivica Zubac's number 1.
He just looks in control and confident on the offensive end, not rushing anything, and as a result, he's shooting a high percentage from the field.
Here's Morant. They know they can count on him for consistent offense with 16 a game. Outside, Williams. Johnson against Kuminga. Johnson passes to Aldama. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Kuminga's shot is off. Thunder trail by 10. You know, when you look around the league at the young players, Kuminga is one of the stars.
It's hard to ignore the work that he's done in his young career. Already a part of a championship team. There is no doubt he's blossoming into a star in this league. We got to keep an eye out for him.
Now here's Kuminga. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Aldama outside, back to Morant. Shot blocked, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
So for Oklahoma City, Embiid, he's checked in for Williams. Dylan Brooks comes in for Aldama. And it's McBride in for Ja Morant. The Kings also with a sub. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Zubac. Here's Embiid. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Johnson for three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Outside Kuminga. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's McBride. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
At the line for your Thunder, Miles McBride, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, B.A. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Outside Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Filipowski. Sacramento leading by 10. Now here's Garland. He's got 6. Inside. Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Sacramento shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. That one misses. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Smith. Brooks outside. Pass to Embiid. Releases from the wing and drills it. Embiid's got 5 points.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Garland against Smith. With the floater. Garland with the bucket, getting it done inside. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
and force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Embiid.
Kings foul. He gets a Zubac.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Zoo, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Get ready for the fans at courtside. Drum line. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hey folks, are you as excited as we are? Not possible. Lots to catch up on in the first half. But
you know, right now for the Thunder, we've seen a dip in their play. One they can ill afford with a month just left in the regular season.
yeah, this is when you want to turn up, not phase out. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Kings.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively, nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And if they continue on this track, they're pulling away down the stretch. Mark my words.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Thunder trail by 9. Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Donovan Mitchell. Smith out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Kuminga in at the 3 slot. Morant, the pass to Johnson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Johnson's got 6.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Zubac finds Smith. Zubac with a screen on Johnson. An open look for Smith. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. And the Kings lead by 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Morant, that one's wide left. And it's Garland with the ball for the Kings. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And Kuminga throws it down.
Solid pass there from Smith Jr. You can see his court awareness improving over time.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Kings.
Kuminga, no good on the free throw. And the Kings have held tough. But it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
And the shot goes in. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You take a look at the Thunder. They're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible.
I think for the Thunder, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Joel Embiid with the board.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Brooks against Kuminga. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Smith outside. Takes the 3. Brooks with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Garland, the pass to Kuminga. Now here's Zubac. Back to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Aldama's checked in for Oklahoma City. Franz Wagner checked in for the Kings. And in the second half of the season, these shooting guards have really distinguished themselves with their scoring ability. Second, Donovan Mitchell.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
As a 2-guard, that's what it takes to put up points like these guys do. You have to have a versatile game. You have to be able to keep the defenders off balance.
Garland against Morant. Tough points from Ja.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Sinks the tray.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
And here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Mitchell's been a master of the pick and roll for years. With the right partner, he's unstoppable in that set.
Johnson finds Morant. Over Garland. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Smith passes to Wagner. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And now a 7-point Kings lead.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Outside Johnson. Back to Morant. It's stolen by Garland. Puts up a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Embiid. To the right side. And he lobs it up to Embiid, the catch and the flush.
Yeah, there is no way to stop him. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Johnson.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Franz Wagner, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wagner. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Launches it, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The third quarter comes to a close. The Kings on top, up 7. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Kings lead by 7. Santi Aldama out there with Williams. Then it's Smith. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Wagner just keeps going at them. He's in the zone right now.
Kennard against Smith. Pass to Morant. Oh, Morant takes the contact, and it still goes. Wow.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
From 15 feet away, and that one comes up a bit short. Thunder trail by 7. Here's McBride. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Garland with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They held a 12-point lead earlier. The Thunder with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Morant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Morant's got 11 points here in the second half. Sacramento leading by 3. Garland, the pass to Kuminga. Wagner outside. Garland against Morant. Shot clock at 6. From about 19, Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Aldama's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Smith. Here's Williams. Outside Morant. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Aldama, no good. The Kings have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Morant against Garland. Pass to Filipowski. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Kings lead by 5.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Williams. Johnson comes in for Aldama. Dylan Brooks checked in for McBride. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Smith. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Morant, the pass to Embiid. Great D that time from Zubats. The Kings lead by 5. Garland for 3. He buries it from 3.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
Here's Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's Garland. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
You gotta be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
Here's Morant. Blocked! Smith against Embiid. Smith passes to Garland. Now Smith. Out to the wing. From deep, Mitchell. Another 3 for Sacramento.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Morant against Garland. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City's Joel Embiid. Shooting 1.
The Kings call timeout. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Kuminga finds Zubats. Now Garland, hounded by Morant. Morant against Garland. He can't get that one to fall. Morant with a defensive effort. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Steps back. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And they go to the intentional foul.
Tim Hardaway Jr. First personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Ivica Zubats. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Here's Oklahoma City now. Brooks with it. Kuminga defends. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
At the line for your defender, Dylan Brooks. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Kings, he gets a 2-box. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he's going for the lob, and Embiid throws it down. We've got 22 seconds left in the game, and an intentional foul right there.
City foul. Tim Hardaway Jr. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Donovan Mitchell. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 8. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Embiid from outside. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Tim Hardaway Jr. Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Kings, Donovan Mitchell. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Puts up a deep three. And so it's Sacramento with the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA.